Hello there, Mr. Rescue. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? Hope you all are doing all right today. Hello, Devil. As you can see, I'm in the new S-Way. I did drive it around a bit last night. Um, the stalks from Moza got here finally last night. And, man, I think they got here about 6 o'clock, and I was working on those things until maybe like 10:30, almost 11. But just like the installation and trying to get everything set up, like as far as button wise goes and everything. Um, I probably got more negative to say about them than I do positive, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I'm not gonna lie to you guys and boast about Moza making the greatest products. Um, well, I mean, there's a lot of different things I wasn't really too happy about, but not all of it directly related to the product. So, but like just as soon as I opened the box, I was like, wow, this is a big bag of screws. That's a lot of screws just to put this little thing on, right? And I noticed there's no directions. I'm like, crap, don't tell me they're gonna have me, you know, have like online directions and stuff. So I flipped the box over and looked at the back of the box, and it's got like really simplified instructions with like a few pictures that are so small you can't even hardly tell what they're, trying to show you. And I don't know it. They got, I don't know how many different wheelbases they got. They got a lot of different wheelbases, right? And it's kind of like they didn't really specify on the back of the box which wheelbase, like what you're supposed to do for each wheelbase with all these screws. Welcome in, member. How we doing? So basically, I sat here screwing it onto the mount, screwing it onto the motor, finding out it didn't work, unscrewing it, trying the next holes, screwing it back on, find out it didn't work. Just that process over and over again until I finally figured out, okay, these holes are made for the R5 motor. But yeah, just installing the thing was a process because lack of instruction. Um, bring it on, Marco. Welcome in. And but once I finally got it figured out and got it on there, it was kind of like I can't bring it on. Cries, I don't know. Oh, you don't even own the game. What? He knows gaming. Welcome in. How's it going? It's good to see that the Beam stream multi chat for party is actually working. It's cheap now. What's cheap? But anyways, After about a couple of hours of figuring out how to get it mounted onto the motor. Oh, ETS is on sale. Doing fantastic. Nice. Good to hear. I was looking at it like, you know, if you know Moza products, like the truck mount, the truck wheel mount, and like the Moza motors themselves, they're made out of like real heavy duty metal. Like it's not plastic; it's real heavy duty metal product. And even the bracket to mount the stalks onto is like a heavy duty metal bracket. But the whole uh, stalk assembly itself, the housing, everything's plastic. The whole stalk product itself is plastic, nothing but plastic. Oh, hey, Marco. And I'm just like, okay. So right away, I'm already questioning, like, okay, justify the price, right? What? Rick is on here. What is Rick? Gabber's on here. What? So it's kind of like, well, the stalks themselves, uh, I'm okay with being plastic. It's not like it doesn't feel like a flimsy, cheap plastic, but the stalks in cars, they're all plastic anyways, right? So I wasn't expecting those to be metal, but at least the housing for it, I would have thought, surely they would have been made out of metal like the motors and everything else is. But no, the whole thing is plastic through and through, which was kind of a surprise. And another thing that really surprised me was to mount the stalks to the bracket. It's some like really huge, thick screws, right? So huge, heavy duty, thick screws to mount the to mount the stalks onto the bracket. But then whenever you go to mount the bracket to the motor, it's two itty bitty, like really really short, really thin screws that mounts the whole thing to the motor. And I'm like, is this really going to be stable? I don't know. For now, it is, but it seems like it would be a lot of strain holding this like huge metal bracket and this whole stalk assembly on just like two really small, short, thin screws. So I don't know. I guess a lot of my negatives about it is more or less design issues. Um, Man, I really don't feel like hauling a boat. Maybe it'll be okay as long as it's on like one of these trailers. But I was hoping to get something that's around 1,000 kilometers. Hey there, Balthier. Chance, haul it, haul it. Welcome in, Balthier. Thank you very much for the welcome. Here we go, 1,007 kilometers. We'll do that one. So yeah, like with everything being completely plastic, that's what I'm thinking as well. Remember, huge overpriced plastic. Um. Oh wait, I got these. Now I gotta try to remember everything I mapped last night. Oh, let's see, what else? Oh yeah, like the actual button setup was a big pain in the ass as well. Hey there, Lilac, welcome in. Yeah, the button setup was a huge pain in the ass. That took another hour, I guess, to figure out. Some of the functions that are used, like they have it in the Moza pit house software. You can select Euro Truck ATS, and like some of the in-game functions are already like pre-mapped, and those need to be set that way. You can't change them. Hey there, Sounds, welcome in. Hold on, car. Which is okay because they're, you know, they're pre-mapped on the functions that are relative to what's used in ETS, like the, what is it? I think it's the windshield wiper functions are already pre-mapped. And did I go down a one-way street or something? I think I did. Yeah, some of the wiper functions and there was something else. Side swap all the cars. No, I'm on a realistic profile. The wild hair nightmare I see. Welcome in, Ghostly. How we doing? But trying to figure out how to get everything else mapped was a huge pain in the ass. Nothing real like driving down a one-way street. Well, I've done it before. Yeah, I've done it before. Why is that? That what? Cockerel? What is that? Cockerel. Why is that cockerel indicating? Those indicators are awful? Oh, you're saying it sounds like a chicken? How's Lilac doing today? You doing all right? What? What do you mean? Sounds like a chicken. See if we were gonna have issues with this trailer. I found that indicator sounds not perfect. I feel like we're gonna have I can't remember what there we go. I've seen a lot of people were already complaining about the sounds of the truck. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had to sort out some windows. Sort out my windows due to everything shutting down while streaming. Oh, wow. Like it was literally shutting down everything. I think they even mentioned in the stream that they recorded sounds from the actual truck too, right? That's what they do normally for all the trucks. As far as I know. But then people complain about SES having shitty sound. But if, I don't know, if that's what the truck sounds like, then that's what we get. Closed Trucky and said I was still on that job, and OBS was streaming to Twitch and then closed down after 40 minutes. How does this sound like a chicken? What kind of medications they got you on rescue? Oh man, my trailer. These turning axles, man. My trailer's done turned into the damn median there. Not enough. Well, they must got you on some good shit, because you think this blinker sounds like a chicken. When you open a jar and put it back. The top bit that moves in and out. Are you talking about like on mason jars? I don't know if you know what a mason jar is. You talking about the lids? It's got two parts. In the middle thing, you can click it up and down. Like it'll be. Oh, okay, yeah, mason jar. Fuel economy and everything is good on this Iveco. With 20 tons, you get 30 to 32 liters per 100 kilometers. Let's see, where else where was I at on my Moza Stalk rant? Oh yeah, the button configuration. Yeah, that was a big pain in the ass. I don't think that gate opens, does it? Do we need to go around? Maybe it does. It must open. Another huge design flaw with the stalks. There's not much outside of what is mapped, like pre-mapped, that's actually available to use in the game. Like, I really don't understand their choice of some functions. Like on the wiper stalk, for example, you have the option of turning on a rear windshield wiper. Somebody want to help me figure that out? I mean, if this thing was designed to be worked with the truck sim wheel in truck sim games, why is it so dark all of a sudden? Why do we have the option to to operate the rear windshield wiper as well as like the spray to wash the wind? Either Goofball did that on purpose or he forgot to cancel his resub. Goofball, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated, but Why? Oh shit. You doing? Playing Satisfactory with the kids? It was the anniversary. I subbed for 6 months in advance. Oh. Oh man, I went too far. Did it turn green now just as soon as I ran it as a red? Probably did. We were playing Satisfactory in a Fortnite 1v1 broke out. Oh. So yeah, that's probably the most senseless function that's on these things. I didn't even know anyone clipped that. Well, you're welcome. I guess you're gonna be going through all your clips now to see what else is in there. You're like, shit. The heck was in here? Trailer damage. Nice. Guess the damn trailer brushed the wall back there. Yeah, right. What the hell was that now? But yeah, like, rear windshield wiper. Completely senseless for a trucking game. I don't even know, is there even a game where you can drive anything that has a functioning rear windshield wiper and spray? I don't think there is. If there is, I don't know about it. Gotta go through and get the bad language ones out since I've made a concerted effort to clean up my mouth lately. Oh. Just gotta have the time, yeah. Oh, you have the same ability for the windshield wipers. You have the ability to use the windshield wiper fluid. Which is also not a thing in this game. You also have the ability to set the interval, the windshield wiper interval, like you do in a real car. Like if you want it, what the hell am I hitting now? There's nothing back there. What the fuck is this? I'm getting pissed off. Why am I getting all this trailer damage? There was no AI when I looked in the mirrors back there after I got that trailer damage. No, there was none back there. There was nothing in the mirrors. Only when I switched cameras that you could see the AI. So yeah, that's another useless function, is being able to change the interval of the windshield wipers. I drove past the damn light again, so I can't tell if it's oh, it's green. I didn't get a ticket for it that time. Oh yeah, and you can turn on your fog lights, which I've set as my hazard lights, because as far as I know, we don't have an option to turn on any fog lights in the game. I could have set it to auxiliary lights. But anyways, these buttons that are like completely useless for the game, you can map them to whatever you want. So you can utilize everything, even though it's not really gonna be something mapped to anything that was like meant to be mapped for or meant to be used for according to the symbols and stuff. Welcome in, Gan. How's it going? Not even all the controls on the cruise controls stalk are used either. Simulated bugs on your windshield to justify a wiper cleaner. Well, I mean, if the game had it, I wouldn't be able to use it. Oh yeah. You know how like on some stalks, vehicles on the tip of the stalk, you usually have a button as well. These actually look like they are buttons, but they're fake. But it looks like there's buttons on the end of the stalks, but they're not actually buttons, which kind of sucks. I actually like the new Iveco, to be honest. Not gonna lie, an Iveco I actually don't mind driving. I could do with more transmission options, but it's not bad. Let's see, what else do I have? What else do I have to gripe about today? I guess that's it as far as my complaints go. Oh yeah, there was a firmware update too. That took me forever to figure out, because like after I did the firmware update, well, it all depends. It all depends on what the game adds, right? If you can use some of the functions of these stalks that it's actually meant to be used for, which I very seriously doubt that they're going to add rear windshield wipers into ETS and ATS. That's one thing that's never going to be useful, I guess, but oh well. Yeah, I had to do a firmware update, and that also included the steering wheel and the pedals. And after I did the firmware update, the steering wheel was real notchy. Like you could feel all the magnets in the motor. and it's supposed to be like butter smooth. It's like you don't feel anything. You don't feel any notching or anything whatsoever. And I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? It took me forever to figure out that you have to recalibrate the motor to get rid of all that notching after you have a firmware update. So once I got that figured out, it was okay. And it also reset all my Moza settings. So I had to try to figure out all the settings, because the settings I had saved, I tried loading those up, but it was like it kept failing to load the settings that I had saved. I guess maybe because they were saved on an older firmware version or something. I don't know. But either way, I wasn't able to load my save settings, so I had to go through and try to figure out what kind of force feedback settings I was using. I think I got it close, but it doesn't, it's not what it was. Oh. I'll wait for the ads before I say anything more, I guess. Still getting like this, I don't know, it's like a bouncy feeling. It's just in the center. I didn't have that before. I can't figure out what's causing that. But I don't know. Maybe I'll get all the maybe I'll get all the settings figured out sooner or later. Back to what it was, I guess. Gabbard disconnected. Oh, well, it looks like the ads are done. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that's probably a lot of negative to hear about something you've been waiting on since August. But the actual the actuators for the stalks, the way that they feel whenever you actually use them, it does actually. It feels like an actual IRL car whenever you move them up and down and pull them in and push them out. Everything like feels authentic. So that was really good. That was really neat. And then it's got the auto blinker turn off, you know, just like you would have, even if you weren't, even if you did, you know, like, even if it was just using the blinker auto turn off in the game. Like, you can push the stalk up and it'll stay in that position until you turn, and then turn back, and then it'll automatically pop back. Welcome in, Thunis. How we doing? Time for some tea. Dad just left from wound care. Uh-oh. trouble now. Oh wait, I ain't supposed to be talking to you. And oh, are you getting snowed in? Nah. Doing good. Kind of like the Iveco? Yeah, I do too. I used to own a landscape business. I don't know what snowed in is. Oh, okay. Snowed in equals money. Yeah, that means you get to dig people out that are snowed in. But yeah, like the actuators, whenever you move and use the stalks, all that feels authentic. It's like a real car. And like I said, the auto blinker turn off. There's a couple of things I really did like the like if you just want to switch lanes, you know, if you're not turning, you don't need to use your blinker for an extended time. You know, with a car, you can just like. Did you feel your blinker fluid? I sure did. Always. You know, like in a real car, you can just push it up and it'll blink a few times and then automatically stop. You can do that with these. So like if I want to just change lanes or something, I can just bump it up. It'll blink a few times and then it'll stop automatically. And as well as the windshield wipers. If you don't want to have the windshield wipers on interval or slow, you can just bump the stalk down and it'll wipe one time. You know, like how like a real car works. Like you just got a little bit of crap on your windshield and you don't really need to turn them on. You can just bump it and it'll wipe one time. Trailer damage for what? Seriously. Look, there's nothing here. Lord. Something's wrong. There's something wrong with the road or something. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I'm getting damage for nothing. Oh, you know what? I have no idea. So this job is going to be completely useless for me as far as hardcore goes. Hey, it's a streamer in my top 3 most viewed streams of 2024 with over 300 hours. Oh my goodness. I feel sorry for you. Welcome in, Dave. How we doing? Yeah, this job is going to be useless for hardcore because all that trailer damage is going to take away basically all my points. Right? It's on... Yeah, this job is fucked. 22% trailer damage, 5% cargo. I haven't even hit anything. Well, I did actually scrape some walls. Even when I scraped the walls, it didn't even count damage. This will be the last job. This job that I'm on will be the last one. It's a party on the boat. They rocking it. I evidently, Marco. They found that They found that hidden tea stash that you got on the boat. They broke into it. Don't listen to Marco and halt. Yeah, definitely. Actually, this is not a Kogel trailer. It's one of those Kush boiler, or however the hell you say it. Kessboharder boiler. I don't know. It's actually not a Kogel trailer. Shuggle. Shuggle eller Kogel. Hey there, Top Dog. Just hauled one of those from Geneva to Nice. I'm trying to haul one, but I'm like getting trailer damage just from driving. Yeah, some DLC trailers have issues. Okay. Evidently this one then. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm like in the middle of the road and nothing's around me and it's still getting trailer damage. Like right now, I'm like way out here in the middle, nothing around me, and I'll still get trailer damage. Low boys and ones who can go as ship containers. Also got damage while hauling a boat. Some hitbox must be wrong somewhere. I don't know if it's because the trailer is like bottoming out on the road. But you shouldn't do that either, even though they are low, but... Oh shit. See, there's more trailer damage, and there's nothing there. That's my only what's it called? Suspicion. The trailer must be bottoming out or something. The boat's not hitting the bridge. At least not that one. Go on, car. Got the same. You was with a cargo trailer and container all the way up. I get damage, 0 HC points. Yeah, I'm not going to get any for this one. The only reason I'm going to continue this job is simply because it's the last job of the event that I need to do. I bet you I could probably even run into an AI purposely and it wouldn't even do any damage. An Englishman, a Scot, and an Irishman walk into the pub with their wives and all order tea. The Englishman sweetly asks his wife, "Pass the honey, honey." Inspired, the Scotsman turns to his wife, saying, "Pass the sugar, sugar." Not to be outdone, the Irishman glances at his wife and barks, "Pass the milk, you bloody cow." truck doesn't know what he wants to do. You're done with the personal goals? I think your blinkers work there, buddy. Now, can you pick a lane? Got 3 left to do. One tip. Never argue with a left-handed person because they're never right. Hey! That's me in the truck. Don't try to pass. I knew it. Yeah, I try to do every event just for the items, even if I don't use them. I hear a new Volvo coming soon. What we did find out at the studio is that, like, it's like, yeah, I know. Like, people think that SES are just, like, sitting on their ass with their thumbs up their butt or something, but, he threw some info about it. But, like, from what we got to see, SES are sitting on trucks. They're literally just sitting on trucks. Why haven't they released them? Licensing and manufacturers. But people don't see that, so people are just like, when are we getting this? When are we getting that? Win this, win this, win that, win this. I'm like, I can barely stand to watch the SES streams anymore, or even read some of their posts, like whenever they release something new, because people are in the SES stream constantly, win Volvo, win man, win this, win that, when we getting this. And they're doing the same thing, like in the comments on social media as well, in the blog posts and on X. Oh shit, this guy wants he's doing. And it's just kind of, it's frustrating. Because people think they can just whip these things up within a week. You know, and push them out into the game, right away. Alright. But, they're sitting on trucks. They're literally sitting on trucks, just waiting. And we were even told that they're in talks with other manufacturers that are not yet in the game. They're trying to get more manufacturers in the game. I am the same too. With that, it's getting annoying, but I thought Volvo was next due to the update of the FH4. I think copy the map parts in Trucky is not that easy. I think copy the map parts in truck is not that easy. Iveco comes out after a lot of years of waiting, and now there is no old versions in it. Yeah, I hate that they're moving the older trucks to the used dealerships. Right, because, like, people coming into the game now, like, new people coming into the game, they're not going to get to experience those trucks brand new. You're gonna have to buy a crappy old used version, right? Those used versions, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the used trucks. I don't even know if we're supposed to be. I think we're supposed to be in his lane. Cause like some of the prices on the used trucks are kind of like, well, I should just go ahead and buy a new one instead for this price. And then like, if you want to try to sell one, you can forget about getting anything out of it. Because they sell for pennies. It's okay if you're on hardcore and GDC mod. I guess. I think I would still even then want to wait and get a new truck, to be honest. Man, there's nowhere to stop right off the highway. I do need to stop and rest as well, but I like the whole idea behind the used trucks and everything. I mean, just as far as just as far as like usability and value. I think they'll end up costing you more money in the long run. You probably would have saved money by buying a new truck. We might just have to pull off the highway here. Oh shit. She is strong, rich, and keeps you up all night. She has a cup of coffee. Is there anything up here? I think so. Did you say you just needed to rest or what? If we can get into this lay-by here. Being damaged for nothing. Yeah, that sucks. Hey there, Xperia. How's it going? Oh. Well, I don't went past the 2 centimeters that I had to stop on there. Okay. Well, that give him a chance to rest while I go turn around. This is when I started using mods. They focus on the new trucks. But the old models of the Merc Benz or Scania don't even get official remakes. Well, I think that also has to come down with licensing Xperia. Because it's like if you take Iveco, for example, even though they already have Iveco in the game, they have I would say probably a contract or licensing for those specific models that are already in the game. They can't just whip out an S-Way and put it in the game just because they've already got Ivecos in the game. They're going to have to go to the manufacturer and get licenses for that specific model. And I'm sure that goes for like all the older models as well. Let's see here. If I can remember all these buttons that I tried mapping last night. Same old in old Chicago. It's cold in the north, as the north. We had single digits in the Fahrenheit with the wind chill. It's been like right at or below freezing here for like the past week. Oh, I've been wait. I ordered these things back in August, actually. They're only just now getting here. Um, I have more negative to say about them than positive. I think the used trucks would make better sense if there was a much deeper financial model. Where you'd have to buy used to survive. Yeah. I'm missing. I didn't even watch the viewpoint. I don't even know what we're looking at here. Yeah, I guess I've had actually more negative to say about the stalks than positive. I was just getting to some of the positive stuff, but then I got sidetracked to start talking about other crap instead. Other than them feeling like the actuators or feel like an actual car, which is really nice. And then like the triple blink function that I was talking about, that's also really cool, as well as like the one wipe on the wipers. But that only seems to work if it's actually raining. If it's not raining, it doesn't seem to work. Like you can hear it actuate, but it doesn't actually do anything. Which is kind of weird. I will do what I want. No, don't waste your money. Hell, half of it is going to Twitch anyways. That's another thing I'm really gotten tired of is some of it has to do with Twitch itself, because like yeah, after December, yeah. All right, I gotta try to find this little spot here. Here it is. Trying to figure out where you need to stop your truck to rest at is about like trying to find the G spot. Almost impossible. Hey, I don't want to hear it. I think I heard somebody else was having issues earlier. I'm not gonna name any names, but I won't be rich for another 40 years. I don't think I ever will be. I won't be around in 40 years. Rich dirt. Might be rich with other stuff, but not financially. But being able to use the stalks for certain functions is really nice. It feels more natural. Oh shit, they're stopping because he's there, I think. More trailer damage. Either that was nothing or that bus rear-ended me. If I'm still around in 40 years, something went seriously wrong. I didn't expect to live this long. Who says we are very rich and real? They are not. Money like silent. 40 years nightmare, definitely will be rich. Imagine all the steering wheels he's collected by then. Might be the oldest American living in Sweden, man. Nah, surely not. Surely not. Just gonna drive in the middle of the road, so nothing can come beside me. It's not me hitting cars anyway, so. Waiting on him to pick up a cockpit with air ride seats. IRL risk. Oh my goodness. You know I would. If I had the money, you know I would do that. I would do it. I would totally do it. Like there's a guy who does flight sim. He actually bought one of these motion flight sim like motion flight rigs that they use to train pilots in, like an actual like full cockpit simulator that they use to train pilots in. Imported it from Finland to New York and had it installed in his apartment, and has everything all hooked up, all the buttons and everything work. And cost him over $1 million to do it all. Hey there, Finn. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I just wish I could remember his name. I only watched him once. Can I borrow? I don't have $1 million. I keep shitting, but no money ever comes out. Doing good. I need your name, date of birth, and I'll have it in 40, 50 years. I don't even know what my social security number is anymore. I have my social security card here somewhere, but I don't even know what my number is. probably better chances. Damn, that's insane. If I am called Jay Bezos, I would also give out $1 million on my hobby game. Yeah, I mean, hell. I don't think it would cost $1 million to get like an old Scania cab installed into a room somewhere. It doesn't even have to be motion. Yeah, it wouldn't have to be motion either. It wouldn't bother me if it was static or if it was motion. Cuz I mean, trucks really don't. There's some movement. You'll feel you feel a little bit of G-force, a little bit of lateral G, and some movement, but for me it wouldn't make that big of a difference if it was a motion simulator or not. Just having a cab with all the buttons hooked up. Has Devil's Boat also got damaged? I don't know. Hey there, Keith. Welcome in. I think I've had more negative to say about the Stalks. I didn't hear him. What's that?
I've got 12% damage to the trailer, 2% damage to the boat.
12% on the trailer, 2% on the boat. I got 29. Somehow I got 10%.
3% on the cab.
I think he said 3%. The cab. Somehow I got 10% on my cab. I don't know how. 29% on the trailer, 7% on the cargo. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more of these boats. Tunis has got 26%. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing any more of these boats, I don't think. It's fucking up my hardcore. Oh, I think he says his truck has got 26%. I'm not sure. It looked cool. Thanks for trying. I mean, to be honest, Marco, this is the first time I've encountered this like damage out of nowhere like this. I have hauled a lot of these boats before, but I've never had this kind of damage just like pop up out of nowhere. But yeah, like the Stalks, they have a natural, like authentic feel to them. It's convenient to be able to just flip the Stalks instead of like, you know, trying to mash buttons for the blinkers and windshield wipers and stuff like that. Cruise control. And then the buttons that are not used for anything else, you can remap them to whatever you want. So now I still haven't mapped everything on the Stalks. And I got a crap ton. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know why they didn't actually look at an IRL truck and base the Stalks after a truck instead of a car. And just keep the cruise control buttons on the steering wheel instead of making an extra, like a third Stalk for the cruise. Because I think a lot of trucks have the cruise controls as buttons on the steering wheel itself. I mean, there's probably still a mix out there, but... But then you'll have a Stalk that functions as an engine brake and such as well, too, so... I don't think I mapped anything to the rear windshield. I think so. So that's 1, 2, 3 buttons that I can still map there. Mm. Oh yeah, the windshield wiper fluid. I mapped as the engine brake. Like you pull it back for the windshield wiper fluid, but I mapped that as the engine brake instead. And then the little switch that you move up and down for the wiper intervals or the wiper speeds. This is something I also don't understand is like I move it up. I moved the stalk up once for interval. And I move it up again for slow. And then again for, for fast. But when it's on interval, you can't actually use the interval switch to change the timing, how fast or how fast or slow the interval is going to be. So that little switch that you flip up and down for the interval timing, I've actually made for selecting gears. So if it's all the way up, it's in drive. If it's one down, it's neutral. And then, of course, down again will be reverse. Because there's quite a lot of trucks where you do change, like from neutral, reverse, and drive, actually by selecting it on the stalk. Well, I don't know. I said a lot. I don't know if there's a lot. I've driven one that was like that before, though. Need to speed up. So that was pretty cool to be able to map the reverse, neutral, and drive function on that. So it's more like an actual vehicle instead of pushing a button. Setting the cruise control is really easy. You just pull it back and set the cruise, and then you lower it by pushing it down. It works fine when you push it down, but I found that like whenever you want to increase the speed, you have to be like really aggressive. It doesn't work all the time. Like I've pushed it up 3 times now and it still hasn't increased it. There it goes. So like pushing it up to try to increase the cruise control speed sucks. It doesn't work all the time. Like I pushed it like 10 times now. It's only increased by 4 kilometers an hour. You have to be kind of aggressive with it whenever you want to increase the speed. Of course. But I don't know, it adds a little bit more, I don't know what you could say, if you could say smoother functionality. Where you can do things more natural as if you were driving a truck or a car. You do get a lot of new mappings for buttons and stuff. There's like half the buttons on my wheel are not even mapped to anything now. Fucking hell. 70, 80, 90, 70. What the hell? Can they not make up their mind here? But yeah, I don't know. I guess as like an overall review, more negative than positive. I definitely don't think they can justify the price of it. That was like the first thing that I thought about whenever you pull it out of the package and you see everything, like the housing and everything is completely plastic. It was like right away. It was just like, wow. It's pretty steep for a big piece of plastic, but very poor design, if you was to ask me as well. I don't think they really thought through on like the type of functions they have on the stalks. I don't think they thought that through very well. Same, I don't know, almost the same. The wheel seems to have a little more thought put into it, but because I think pretty much almost all the ones that are marked on the wheel have some sort of functionality related to the game. But like half the functions on the stalks are not even related to anything that's in the game. So you use them, so do like I do, use them for other things instead. But if I had to do it over again, I probably wouldn't buy them. I would probably just keep using the buttons that was on the steering wheel instead. I gotta figure out what's causing this, what it is. Some sort of resistance. It's only in the middle. Here I am doing 70 and a 90 again. I'm gonna speed up. I'm gonna set the cruise to 85. And then the speed limit is gonna go back down. Just watch. Okay. Oh shit. I don't know if it's the wheel dampening that's causing it. But yeah, if you got extra money laying around and you just want to get them for the immersion, then go ahead. I was worried about, I think this was something else that other people I've seen were worried about as well, is like how small are they going to be compared to the truck wheel, and how far away are they going to be, you know, because the truck wheel is huge. But these things were designed for the truck wheel, so like the tips of the stalks are actually out all the way out to like, all right, we're gonna stop. Oh, I can't reverse. But like the stalks, the length of them are actually like all the way out to the, like the same width of the wheel. If you, like the stalk on the right is out to the outer edge of the wheel, just like the one on the left is. And if you ask me, 2 of them are actually like really close to the wheel, like I would say too close to the wheel, to be honest. Especially the one for the headlights and the blinkers. I actually hit it sometimes accidentally whenever I'm turning the wheel. It's so close. Well, I guess the only thing this job was good for is completing the grease personal goal. I don't even want to go look at my points. I'm gonna have minus points on this one. And my whole mission today was to actually try to gain at least 2,000 hardcore points. I think I'm gonna be going backwards on this one. Sad but true. Oh, I seen that on the workshop, somebody had already done the Metallica paint job for this truck. You guys have seen those. Or if you guys know about the Metallica paint scheme, they talked about it or actually showed it on the SES stream. They weren't being paid for anymore, so you only get a few points. I don't know, like the AI, you get like a certain amount of points that you can use. Wow, this place is scaling down. Oh, what's the sense in paying for it if I'm not going to be streaming? I'll send you a pic of my frozen tears. Okay. I did keep them active until, I think it was the last stream. They quit working because as a free membership, People had already used up all the points, so they weren't working anymore. Because when I was paying for it, they give you so many points that you guys used them a lot, and I still didn't run out of points at the end of the month. But as soon as you swap to free, then you basically can only ask like maybe 10 questions, I guess. Depending on how long their answer is. Because I don't know, they do something, it's weird. It goes by, yeah, and they count it as characters, I believe. I think they count each letter or something. I don't know. After you said that, everyone started using them. Oh, man. And then they're all used up in one stream. And it's just like, oh, well, sorry, guys. I got to wait till next month now. What was that? A 50 zone for like 2 meters. But if you pay like a monthly subscription, you get a lot of uses because, well, you guys know how much you got. Y'all used them. Y'all used them like every stream. And still, the points didn't run out. Yours were put to great use. That guy, people heard spam him. I've always, well, I mean, I've always had a really good community over here. Like I've not had any people coming in and causing drama with each other, or really, nobody really abuses the redemptions or anything. And we've been able to talk about like pretty much anything, and like nobody really gets like heated or angry and starts going off at each other in chat. ASMR fart mic, come on. You know what I actually did one day, Marco? I've not told anybody, but I didn't actually go out and buy one. Don't get your hopes up. Have you ever heard of Suno? It's a website where you can create AI songs. I did ask it to make a song about a microphone butt plug. It didn't really come out very well, so I never did say anything about it or use it. Yeah, I'm making this walk to the store. What? Oh, rubbing that other trailer there. Still ended up on the inside. Poor boat. If it ever gets near water, it'll. I know. Well, see, with these steering axles, you sort of have to overshoot the parking spot, right? Because that trailer is going to steer back into the spot, but. They got that other damn trailer on the other side of the parking spot. This is why we need to be able to disable the damn steering trailer, the steering axles on the trailer when we're reversing. Hopefully they'll do that sooner or later. Welcome in, James. How are you doing? Reasonable. Lost 21,000 euros from damages. Appreciate it. I think that's the first reasonable job I've gotten. God, the Artemia Hotel on the island of Crete is insufferable with this terrible trailer. There's just not enough space for it. I can imagine. Alright, is there any service around here? Yeah, there is. Bonus is already over there. Here comes Gabber and Hippo. He's on. Oh, the server's full. I wonder if there's anybody waiting to get in. I don't see James on here. He's usually on as well whenever Gabber's on. He's even in here sometimes, but. Who else? Yelta is Yelta drives with Gabber sometimes. Oh, the other one, the what's his name? Graham James from the Netherlands. The Dutch James. I actually need to rest. Oh man. We'll see. We'll see if I even make it. It's through a full stream. We had a damn. I don't know what our salesman, one of our salesmen, I don't know what they've been smoking or snorting, but last Friday we had like it was more a job made for moving company, really. I don't know why the hell we had to do it. And so it's just three of us. It's me and my colleague, and then the guy that was driving the truck we were packing all this stuff in. And we don't deal with movings. We don't have like any moving equipment. Like if you were to call in a moving firm, they would come in with like a team of guys, like 10 guys at least, and like all this different equipment that they can easily move furniture around and shit with. We don't have all that shit because that's not what we do. So we're having to try to break everything down as much as we can and try to, and carry it out. And it was just me and the driver that was actually doing anything. My colleague, he was just running around with a little fucking toolbox like he was Bob the Builder or something. Wasn't really doing anything. And I guess that really did an issue on my back. Because it's been hurting really bad ever since. It's like no matter what I do, like I can't sit, can't stand, can't lay down. It hurts. It just hurts. And that's causing, I think that's what's also causing the issues. Like I'm having issues with the sciatic nerve, if you know what that is, in my left leg as well. Oh, somebody's modded the engine in there, Vecco. Or is that the Volvo that's sounding like that? It must be Rick. Oh, did he? I think he meant for me to park there. I didn't know that. I didn't catch that. Oh yeah, that was Rick. Stop the engine. Thought I did. I'm actually liking it, to be honest. I mean, I've already got 4,000 kilometers. That's not a lot, really, but 4,000 kilometers on it. All right, let's see. This thing got good enough turning radius so we can get out of here. I don't know where I'm going. I'm just... Felt a little crowded in there. Gonna start looking for a next job. Yeah, not all the fuel tanks work. Dalmeister says it's something to do with the way that SCS has done the fuel tanks and the way they calculate the fuel or something. All the fuel in the tanks are not calculated correctly or something. I can't remember exactly how he explained it really well on the Discord, because there's been a lot of people asking about why does the fuel in Trucky not coincide with what's actually there, especially if you're using modded fuel tanks. But even like on some of the default ones, not all of them show up correctly. Where is everybody at? Izaka is over there as well. I thought I seen Rabik. Yeah, he's way down there. What is he working on? Oh, he's doing something within Greece. It was like Gabra's going back to Athens. Okay. Can I not take it? I'm back. I took my time and recorded a VOD of a for a Thai streamer who wants to see snow for the first time IRL before they depart. I said, you really want to see this shit? Oh yeah, that's like fucking, oops. Some people never get to experience it. Oh, I don't know why it's got me going this way. I should have just went to the right. What do you mean I looked up? What are you trying to say, Marco? I know I'm white. You're gonna send them a clip of me and say, look, this is what snow looks like. This motherfucker's white as snow. No, I'm not taking it as racist or anything. Don't worry about that. I'm not yeah, I'm not a snowflake. He looked at chat as someone was crashing. Did I miss a crash? Oh, you missed it. I'll have to check it out. Nurturing famous doggist super villain. Switching their clip names, man, I swear. I have to get used to that damn blinker. Because I can feel it in the wheel whenever the blinker auto cancels and the stalk, you know, bounces back to his original position. Be right back. Catalyst saying, okay. Like I can feel it in the wheel, and it sort of feels like, and it's usually while you're turning, right? Whenever you feel it. And I'm not used to it, and I feel it, and I feel that blinker canceling in the wheel, and I'm like, oh shit, what's going on here? Oh shit. To me, I'm not used to it yet, so it feels like there's something wrong with the steering. Oh yeah, I didn't look at Trucky. I probably don't want to look at Trucky, to be honest. Did it not just say 50? I wish the blind spot sensor wouldn't go wild if I'm signaling while I'm setting at a red. Yeah, exactly. That's the one thing I don't like about this truck. It's way too sensitive. Oh, do I have my wipers on? I didn't know I had my wipers on. That sound is stupid. Oh, he must be talking about the warning stuff. Oh shit, we gotta hook up on the other side. Of course. Be one of the first to get the new Iveco to 1,000,000 kilometers. Yeah. Well, you guys won't be able to see it. Oh no, that was the sound line. Oh, I thought you were talking about the warning sound for the Iveco. Oh, he's trying to blow their motor up. What am I off by like a centimeter? That Volvo sound. Oh, the Lope engine? The f God. Did not expect that, but yeah, let's go. I'm expecting a package between now and an hour, so if I pull off, I'll just keep moving. Well, that's I'm doing hardcore, so I'll probably pull off and stop at some point to rest. I'm back. Threw some spices on my, I guess, center cut pork chops. Oh, you're not a big fan of the Lope engines. What it is that it uses a, would it be bigger? I think it's a bigger camshaft. If I'm thinking right. I think it uses a bigger camshaft so you get more piston travel in the engine. And that causes extra air. That it's extra air that's getting pushed out of the pistons that's causing that whoop whoop noise. I can't see a damn thing. I guess I'm pulling out on the road. We're about to find out. There's even some people that do that with their cars, like people that's got these big V8 muscle cars and stuff. You can get it to sound similar whenever it's just sitting and idling. You'll hear that. It's not as pronounced as a truck is, but thank you very much for the alert, Mr. James D. Oh yeah, my bright lights. How did I have those? Oh yeah, you can either flash them or you can set them on making dinner. Actually, no, the damn thing hits the wheel. Ah, welcome in, hello, how we doing? Making dinner. I'm already hungry. He's talking about dinner, and Marco's talking about pork chops. You guys are awful. I just now realized that. You know, like if you want to just like spotlight something, you want to pull the lever back for your bright lights. It's actually hitting the wheel. It's so close, it's actually hitting the wheel. But you push them forward to keep them on. Now, if we start getting random damage on this trailer, I'm gonna be mad. Don't guess Gabber's got his CB on, does he? I need to know if there's anybody in his chat saying they can't get in because the server is full. Oh. Oh. Just as it stopped, I pushed it down again. I guess I could just play actual music, not really care about YouTube screaming about the songs. Not gonna be anything for them to complain about anyway. Oh shit. Oh, come on. There we go. You know what Rick's doing? He must be waiting for his, he must be waiting to get unloaded or something. He just jumped on the laptop. Yay, ads. Oh, it's gonna be an exit up here, naturally. Or maybe. Is it, or is it not? According to the signs, it was gonna be an exit. I guess we just learned to not pay attention to those. I am gonna need to take a restroom break sometime soon. I'm afraid to actually move. Because I know that's gonna be pretty painful. I guess when I sat down to get ready to stream, I just happened to get into like a position that was okay, that was manageable. I've been trying not to move ever since I got set down, because I'm gonna have to get up and go use the restroom though. That's gonna hurt. It hurts still, but it's just like, if I start moving around, then I will be feeling it at the end of the stream though. Oh shit, it's 90. No, 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 no. I wasn't paying attention. I do like the sound of this truck. It sounds alright. Oh, now it's 80 again. Damn it. Now it's 70. What the hell? Can't make up their minds here. And I'm speeding. Now it's 90. Oh. I don't even get a chance to speed up and slow down to get to the actual speed limit before they change it again. I don't know. I don't understand, like, well, I can't understand because the mappers, they have research teams that go out and research certain areas, like certain cities and landmarks and stuff. But everything in between that they fill in, they actually set and compare to the Street View on Google Maps. And I can sort of understand, like, because a section of road they're looking at could be several kilometers long and have 70 kilometers an hour. Whereas whenever you get it into the game, it's just going to be like meters long. And I guess maybe they're just trying to keep the speed limit to somewhat to what it's supposed to be like on that section of road if you were there IRL. Which, I don't know. I would probably not do it. Just because, like, the distance is so short with the scaling that... To the point to where I probably would have just kept it the same speed limit across. Like, in the time that it changed from 90 to 80, You could literally see where the next speed limit was going to be at. Sun is just peeking over the hill there. I don't have my lane assist turned on. Not lane assist, but ACC. See, like here, you can see the speed limit's going to change. And then change again. No, it didn't change. Why did they have double signage there? What was my last cruise? 890. Oh, down the 2-lane road. That sign said 80, but here it's 70. Oh my goodness. Don't brake check me, man. I didn't see any brake lights on. This is the new Iveco, Marcus. Welcome in. I don't know who that was busting ass. James D. Yeah. I know who it was now. He said he was going to fix dinner. Wasn't me. I don't know if I should believe that or not. You're lucky I can't see who's redeeming those things, so I can see if you're lying or not. I'm actually liking this new Iveco, Marcus. Not gonna lie. You know how much you've seen me drive an Iveco before. Was Hilo? Maybe it was E-Car. I hate when they slow down and no brake lights. Yeah, some of the engine brakes on the electric vehicles are kind of they slow down quite a bit without actually actuating brake lights. It's semi-dangerous. I'm thinking I probably should go ahead and stop and rest here while we got the chance. Whoa, truck. Whoa, truck. See that? I'm just gonna nose in. As soon as it tells me to stop. There we go. We're gonna stop. Quick pit stop. Oh shit, wrong button. Crap, now where's mine? Okay, it was supposed to be a quick pit stop, but I've made it a little complicated. Because I don't know what my new button mappings are. Was Hilo? I wonder, does people use Trucky to look outside the truck? Yeah. You can look out the driver's side window at least. I do it all the time when I'm reversing. Or do you mean in third-person view? Third-person view tracking doesn't work. It's only in cab. Engine brake for some reason doesn't trigger brake lights on anything. Yeah, but like some of the engine brake is on some of these cars is real strong. Like strong enough to justify the use of brake lights. That's what we're trying to say. I don't know how it works with the like the cars that have the one pedal driving function. I don't know how much you have to lift off the pedal in order for it to actuate the brake lights there. I guess it varies from car to car, but like my partner, she doesn't even, I don't even think she has it in set up for one pedal function in her Tesla. You don't even have to touch the brake pedal in that car. It'll brake and come to a complete stop just by letting off the gas. Accelerator. See, as soon as I hit 90, nope, gotta do 70. Now it's 50. I'm gonna get in trouble for speeding. I'm gonna get minus points for speeding too much. Oh, we're at the border. Arcade. Is that supposed to be a casino? Anybody know? Because I have noticed in American Truck Simulator. Well, I mean, like I've noticed, even Namiro confirmed this with me when I was at the studio. Like I've noticed, it especially in ATS. I think I went the wrong way. Oh no, there isn't an activation thing here. I've noticed some places where there's supposed to be a casino in the IRL locations, it says arcade. And so I asked him while we was at the studio. I was like, the one in particular I asked about was the Sequoia Casino. I'm like, do you guys use arcade for the casinos or something? Because like I've seen arcade in like IRL spots where casinos are supposed to be at. And he's like, yeah, we don't want to have the word casino in the game, you know, because it's associated with gambling and such. So now you never know if it's actually supposed to be an arcade there or if it's a casino. Are we supposed to? I'm gonna follow this truck. He seems to know where to go. I'm lost. Can't go through there. We gotta go through these here. It's okay if those guys go. I don't want to keep everybody waiting. Notice this game has a bunch of tolls. You'll see more tolls in ATS, like the further east we get. But yeah, there's a bunch. There is a bunch in ETS. See how long we're gonna get to do 80. I don't know where poor Devil's at. I need to stop. No, wait, I did rest. No, no, no. Oh, he's still going through the customs. It's easy to get spread out on convoy, though. Beak is down there island hopping. Maybe you got flagged out for X-ray. I think what I would actually like to do is, oh, that reminds me. Let me actually look at the server and look at the resource usage now that it's full again. What I would actually like to do is, like now, have 8 people on the server, but have everybody spread out in different locations. But everybody's on here because they want to drive together, so it's like kind of hard. I'm guessing that would probably put the most strain on the server, wouldn't it? If the server is full, but you have everybody driving different locations. So it like maxes out the AI traffic. Offer dinner. Catch up shortly. Yeah, no worries, James. No worries. Always a pleasure having you stop in. Oops, I didn't mean to. Oops, didn't mean to do that either. All around, whoops. Man, 130. I don't know if I'd want to do 130 in a European truck. 130 in an American truck is not that bad. Man, this is crazy. This server only has 8 slots, and there's 8 of us on here at the moment. And hey there, V-Spec. Well, if you're waiting on them, I don't know if I should say anything then. Ruin the surprise or make you disappointed. I don't know. So, with 8 of us on the server at the moment, G-Portal says it's only using 0.25% of the CPU and 242 megabytes of RAM. That is like nothing. Peanuts. Oh, well, it was like 70 for 5 meters. Yeah, to be completely honest, oh, is Rick on his side or something? Yep, Rick is blocking the highway. I seen that, Rick. To be to be completely honest though, V-Spec, it wasn't it isn't everything that I expected them to be. I just hope you can figure out the installation better and quicker than I did. Because the instructions to install these things or to mount these things onto the motor are not very descriptive or detailed. Actually, more or less like the lack of detail and description. Rick won't be completing. No. No worries, Rick. Nobody crashed. We seen you in time, but nobody crashed. Yeah, it was a little bit of a letdown, to be fair. B-Spec. I don't know. You may think differently. Oh shit, there's some more. We're gonna thread the needle here. Oh shit. Out of my way, move. I guess like the first thing I noticed V-Spec whenever I took it out of the package, well, you know Moza stuff. Moza is known for like building their stuff out of like heavy high grade metal. But these things are like completely plastic through and through. The actual stalks, I pretty much expected to be plastic because you know, all the stalks in cars, you know, actual cars are plastic anyway, so I expected those to be plastic, but you know, like the housing for the stalks themselves that mount to the motor, like I almost expected that to be metal, but it's all plastic. Not to say that it's like bad quality, but because like the actuation for the stalks, whenever you flip them up and down and push them in or push them forward, it feels authentic, like you're like an IRL car. It does. But is Gabber leaving? Hippo is still here. But yeah, the actuation and everything feels authentic. One of my other big questions was um their thought process whenever it come to deciding what functions were going to be put on the stalks. Because you're not going to believe this. Oops. On the windshield wiper stalk, there's a function to be able to activate a rear windshield wiper and rear windshield wiper fluid. And from what I understand, these stalks were supposed to be made with like truck sim and bus simulator in mind, if I'm not mistaken. At least I thought that's what they said they were designed for. So it's like, if they're designed to be used with the truck wheel, why do they have rear windshield wiper functions on it? I mean, you could use it with other games. You could use it with other driving games if you wanted to, but have you seen any game where you can actually use the rear windshield wiper of a car? It would push games to add those functions, at least, I would think. Possibly. Oh, we got another mess up here. Omzi. Hey there, Rebel. How's it going? Welcome in. What rear windshield do you use in Omzi, though? Or rear, Oh, Izaka's on the shoulder. Beam Drive has rear wiper, but it's mods. You know that Iveco truck is nice, but Jesus Christ, that steering wheel. Oh no, they don't have. Don't like the steering wheel? I guess they're doing like everybody else. They're changing their logo to make it look more modern. It's big. Well, truck wheels are big. This one does look kind of thick at the bottom now that I'm looking at it. The only thing I'm really not too certain about is why they put the start-stop button on the steering wheel. I don't understand that. There's no need for the start-stop button to be on the steering wheel at all. It's like, oh, hey, I was just turning my truck and accidentally stopped the engine. Winter mod by the Grimes was just updated. I never used it. Good info for people in here that might use it, though. However, oh, it's only ATS. They'll get around to ETS sooner or later. I don't mind the winter mod, but like, I mainly don't use it because it changes everything, right? I don't use the physics. I get to see plenty of snow outside, so that's also another reason. I guess we got ads. 2 minutes. Should be 1.5. If it's not 1.5, then Twitch is cheating people. Or they're lying to me. I'm running out of fuel. I got 555 kilometers left, according to Trucky. $340 to the destination, so we'll continue on so we don't get too far behind. Yeah, no worries, V-Spec. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll just have to see, like, whenever you get yours, your opinion may be a little bit different. But I don't know. I was a bit disappointed. But like, as far as most of it's cosmetic, as far as functionality and everything goes, functionality is fine. Design was terrible. Oh, now you want to go? Okay. I appreciate you stopping in. You have a good one. I'm gonna have to stop and rest before we get there anyway. I can't believe the server is still hardly using any resources whatsoever. I did actually increase the AI traffic. Just a tad, not a lot. I was afraid to increase it a lot because I didn't want to cause a server overload or anything and a bunch of lag for everybody. I think it was only by 50 though. It wasn't a lot. I think the default for the whole server is 150 AI, and I think I raised that to 200. I might try to raise it up to 250, just like do 50 increments of 50 to see how it reacts, how the server reacts. Because the default settings is like a maximum of 150 AI vehicles across the server, a maximum of 50 AI vehicles per player, and then a maximum of 50 vehicles around players. Like if there's more than one person around each other, it's still a max of 50 vehicles. So if you had, like, all it would take is 3 people to be connected to the server in like 3 different locations, and there's the 150 maximum for the server reached just in 3 people. So whenever the 4th person connects, that means it's gonna even out. Well, I don't know if it does actually, but But since there can't be more than 150 AI on the server, that means it's going to spread that out across 4 people. And you won't be able to spawn the maximum amount per person. So what is it? You'd have to have a max of 400 for 8 people? Just keep the other settings at 50, always at 50. And then if you could set the server max to 400, then you could have 8 people across the server and everybody would still get 50 AI. Wonder how that would run. Welcome in, KR. How's it going? Good evening. Have fun with the new truck. And good journey. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. First time I've actually said that I've enjoyed an Iveco. The only time I ever drove an Iveco before was just for the memes and lols. You know, like crazy stuff, like pulling the locomotive from Bergen in Norway with a 310 horsepower Iveco truck, 2-axle, that kind of stuff. It's not bad, and the IRL driver also says a good truck. Okay. I mean, if you look at it, it does look very modern. Looks like it's in, just from what I can tell from the game. It looks like it may have improved in quality too. Oh, there goes Verbeek. I didn't even see him. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would like to climb up into one and maybe even drive one IRL as well, but just to see what it feels like. Even like with the new DAF and stuff. I feel like the new DAF is an improvement from the older models. CAD Simulations, welcome in. Have you got a mod of the electric version already? The new version we have in ETS is 2022. Very modern and cool design. Yours should be there around the 18th. But the crash tests are not that great IRL of an Iveco, really. The engine needs 10% less fuel. Yeah, somebody else is saying it was really fuel efficient. I may keep driving it just for the hardcore simulation stuff. If it's got the best fuel economy out of all the trucks. CAD. Me personally, I'm a little bit disappointed, to be honest. I guess I had more negative to say about the Stalks than positive. Well, most of it is like design and cosmetic stuff. Like functionality, it works great. Like it works as intended as far as functionality goes. There's nothing wrong with that. So, well, no, there is one issue. For the cruise control. If I want to increase the cruise control, it doesn't always, like whenever you have to push the stalk upwards to increase the speed, it doesn't always work. I don't know why. Down works fine, but half the time whenever I want to try to increase the speed for the cruise control, it doesn't activate. But I don't know, it could be. They have had updates on it already. From what I've read, they've already had updates fixing stuff. So it could still be a software thing, even though it's been updated. The electric S-Way would be much cooler. 540 kilowatt engine plus 800 kilowatt boost for 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm using the truck sim wheel as well. So my gripes. It's all plastic. Everything. It's plastic through and through. Even the housing and all that other stuff. The stalks I expected to be plastic because those are plastic in real cars and stuff. Damn it, wrong button again. I have to say good night. Have a good trip. Yeah, no worries, KR. No worries. Take it easy. Appreciate you stopping in. Man, I had to remap all my buttons as well, so I'm kind of confused at what I'm supposed to be pushing here. This is the second time I've unhooked my trailer, and I'm trying to turn the truck off. I mean, they're good to use. It does make it feel more natural, and they're fun to use. Just like overall design and cosmetically. If I had it to do over again, I wouldn't have bought the stalks and just continued using the buttons on the truck sim wheel. But I mean, you know, you may have a different opinion. You may like them better than. They do sit kind of close to the wheel, at least the way I had to mount mine. I may not even have them mounted right still yet, even though it took me 2 hours to figure it out because there's lack of instruction. Which is something you'll probably parking brake and hell. Which is something you may run into as well. I have the R5. Oh, that truck just disappeared. And I have it on the truck wheel mount too, so it's inverted up and down, or upside down. All right, let's try not to uncouple the trailer this time. There we go. Yeah, so the stalks are a little bit, actually the one for the blinker, I hit it sometimes whenever I'm turning the wheel because it's so close to the back of the wheel. The wiper one is close too, but it's a little bit further away. It's far enough to where I don't really get, I really don't hit it too much, but. Some of the functions that they put on the stalks, I don't think they really thought those through too much. Because there's a function on the windshield wiper stalk, you're never going to guess what it is. I think they said for the R5 they will release another mounting option soon. No date on it though. I mean, what comes with the package works, but it was just a matter of trying to figure out how to get it to work without having any instructions. Because for me, I was just kind of like, okay, which size screw and which hole should I be using? So it was like a trial and error thing. It's like, okay, no, it's not these screws, it's not these holes. And that doesn't line up right. So let's take it off and let's put it back on again. Yeah, but I saw you have like 2 different mounting options. And to be able to use the second option, that's better, they say. The R5 needs another adapter. You're not talking about the quick release adapter, are you? Are you talking about an adapter for the mounting bracket? No, no, I mean, the feel of the stalks, like whenever you move the stalks around, I mean, that feels authentic, just like a real car. So there's no complaints there. And the way the buttons work are, you know, are just like a real car too, but T, welcome in. How's it going? Over on party too. What are you doing over there? You're probably going to ask me the same thing. What the hell are you doing over here? Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's not bad, but it didn't. Yeah, yeah, definitely didn't make me say wow. But which is unfortunate, cause like for the pricing and versus the reaction and what you get, it's been a good while. Yeah, I've been doing good. Been doing good. How about yourself? I don't think I've seen you around since Flemish. I think that was the last place I seen you. Wanted to see if Party has what I want. Sadly not. Shit, I'm gonna hit the toll booth. Trying to squeeze through there. We saw it. Oh yeah, it was on LiveSpace. Sorry, I forgot about LiveSpace actually. I had 3 orders for it. Finally found it over in Poland, so it was a struggle to find it. I hope I will like it. I mean, I'm sure you'll like it for the functions it has. I was just not. It's just not what I was expecting as far as design and quality. You know, coming from Moza, they, you know, they make all their motor bases and brackets and everything in this heavy duty metal, and hey, they're silver. And then they make these stalks that is just like completely plastic. And it's like, okay, is this really Moza? I may or may not have become an ATS addict. I regret not playing it sooner. Uh-oh. There's Rick. What is Rick doing? I'm a train. What the hell? Dude's gone mad. Oh my goodness. Choo choo, Rick. Well, if you think about it, it's not high quality. Maybe in time, get a TSW Pro with better materials. Going from the RSV2 feels like a downgrade. Strange looking train. Is Rick undergoing training? Yes, he is. Do you ever play on the left lane server, T? Or do you know about it? Oh my god, he's still on the tracks. Oh no, he stopped again. Well, see, I went from a G29 to the truck sim wheel. So for me, it was kind of like, you know, it's plastic, but it was like still a bit of an upgrade because I'm going from a Logitech G29 to a direct drive Moza, so I'm offline. Don't trust the online. Oh, okay, I got you. But like the plastic used in the wheel is I actually had a hard time. Like I was looking at it when I first got it. I'm like, is this really plastic or is it like just some sort of aluminum? And then I figured out the inlay, the silver inlays is metal, but the rest is plastic. But like with the stalks, you'll see it direct. It's I don't know if it's shit, I'm all over the road. What the hell was that? Like, oh, Laura. Should have known. James was here earlier ripping parts, so why wouldn't Laura show up and do the same thing? I swear, you two. You and James. I swear. But you'll see, like for me, the plastic on the stalks housing doesn't feel as, or doesn't look or doesn't feel as good of a quality as the wheel is. You'll know what I'm talking about whenever you see it. But yeah, back to that windshield wiper function on, or the windshield wiper stalk. Oh, so it's worse plastic then. It looks and feels like it is, yeah. Because you know how it is, like different plastics have, you know, like different look and feel and quality. Yeah, it is the new Iveco. Sorry for the weird train. ZZ gotta try out new things. Hey, no worries, Hazaka, no worries. But get this, CAD. There is a function on the windshield wiper stalk so that you can activate a windshield wiper and windshield wiper fluid. I'm going the wrong way. Don't follow me. Too late. For a rear windshield wiper. You did that mistake too. I think this is the second time I've done it on this the exact intersection. Yeah, yeah. No, you can't use wiper fluid. But the stalks for the Moza wheel, you have um like functions on the windshield wiper stalk to be able to use wiper fluid. But it's like we were just talking about earlier that I don't know any game that actually has a windshield wiper fluid function in it. We're gonna get a ticket here for hitting somebody. Oh, Gabber disconnected. I need to go use the bathroom bad. But you also have the little I think you can, and somebody that was in here earlier and says you could in Beam NG, but that was a mod. You could only do that with mods. Gabber, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you very much for the raid. Was already in here. Oh, shit. Oh, maybe this is what Haizaka was talking about. He's in ruins. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid, Gabber. I appreciate it. Interesting way to lay down. Dude, can't park there. He's become part of the sightseeing tour. Shit. We almost hit a truck. How was the stream, Gabber? You guys go grab that link. Go check out Mr. Gabber Positive, also known as NL Gabber NL if you've been looking for him. You found him. Mr. Gazzer. Hit 75 the whole way down and somehow everyone got fucked. Well, I mean, they got bored and wanted to have some fun, I guess. Gazzer Pro Soccer 06. Azaka crashed, Rick crashed, Hippo lost the internet. Every time you guys got closer, a toll came by, creating distance. I was trying to wreck the camper because they cut me off and flipped over. Road rage. Well, I mean, even if we're not obeying traffic rules and just driving, you still get separated in convoy because of traffic and stuff. It's like, it's almost impossible to stay together, like bumper to bumper in convoy. I don't really expect everybody to stay bumper to bumper either, but at least somewhat in the area, in the vicinity. Hi Zaka, I mean, did you guys expect anything other from me? I don't know. It's not a true convoy if no one flips their truck. Now I want to decouple the trailer. I decoupled the trailer twice on this trip. Hey, we managed to get an excellent. I need to go look at Trucky. I was just wondering if you had anybody on your end, Gabber, that was trying to get into the server because we were 8 people there for a little bit. Gonna go? Yeah, no worries, Dennis. No worries. I need to go to the restroom. That's what I need to do. I'm afraid to move though because it's gonna hurt. But CAD, I don't know. CAD, do you run an automatic or do you run a shifter manual? I appreciate the sub, Haizaka. I do. I'm really not. I'm really truly asking people to not sub this month because I am not going to be streaming. As the message says, I'm not going to be streaming anymore after December. I know there's been a couple people um that had like prepaid several months, and those are still renewing. But you know the situation. Okay, you're a sub until February. Yeah, like I'm saying, I could get you a refund. And I don't know how much Goofball has left on his because he said he had a 6 month one. But like you, Rick, if there's anybody that's got like several months, I'm happy to refund money. Northern Finland is getting it. It's going to be between -20 and 30. Oof. I'll be joining another load. It will be a shorter one though. I need to go take a restroom break right quick, but it will not be. I don't know, maybe about 500 kilometers. It's not going to be very long. Uh, there, 584. I'm not pulling those low boys. Oh, we're actually picking up right here. It looks like, yeah, nice and convenient. I will also switch to realistic settings, so I can't be doing 70 in a corner anymore. You still can if you want to, but where's that trailer at? I think I'm way off. I can't even. There it is. I can't even see the damn trailer in that mirror. I'm about to run over the steps. I don't know what the deal with the brightness is back there, but that right side mirror, can't see a damn thing in it. Yeah, it was. I was. Wish I had a like. I was telling chat earlier. I was like, man, I wish Gabber would use the CB because I wanted to ask you if there was anybody in your chat saying that they couldn't get in the server or something. Oh, see, that's what I was exactly what I was wanting to know because, fuck, I can't even reverse this truck. What is? It must be that angle. Like Dave, I think it was Dave. Somebody was talking about the angle of the mirrors doesn't. I mean, they can see it if they look 8 of 8. Yeah, yeah, but like I said, you know, if it's, yeah, this is fucked up. I see what they're talking about now. Because I'm looking at the trailer when it's far away, and it looks like I'm going to be lined up with it. But then as I get closer, it's way off. Why the fuck is this thing not connecting? Or is this just another one of those trailers this truck is having trouble with? We had another trailer that was like this the other day. This truck could not couple to the trailer. Oh man, I don't have those. Oh, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. There was a trailer that we actually had to turn off the advanced coupling in order for it to connect to the trailer. It didn't matter if you raised it, lowered it, whatever. There it goes. No, but we were actually using the dev cam, and I was watching the kingpin go into the hole, like dead in the hole, and it still wouldn't connect. That's what I understand. I understand what you guys are saying, but you're not listening. I always use my own trailers. No, but it's like whenever I'm trying to say something that it didn't work, no matter what, but people are still offering suggestions. It's just kind of like, I know. I'm saying it's, you can offer all the suggestions you want. It wouldn't couple. Even Thunis was in here. He couldn't hook up to it either. We ended up having to turn off advanced trailer coupling, and then it would connect. Yeah, I have to raise and lower it sometimes too. Damn it, I'm still trying to use the wheel to shift. But I wonder if I've got something. I could actually couple. Maybe I'll do that later. Yeah, but like when I'm trying to say that something's not working, or people are still putting in chat, well, you got to do this sometimes, or it has to do this. Then to me, that's like you're still suggesting something that I should do. Ah, man. What does advanced trailer coupling do? Welcome in, Truckers MP. Thank you very much for the raid. What does advanced trailer coupling do? It makes it to where you have to, it's like a really small box. You basically have to get the kingpin to slide into the fifth wheel as it actually would. You can't just back up to the trailer and you'll see like the trailer jump and couple up to the truck. Truckers MP, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How we doing? What was you guys getting up to tonight? Hope the stream was good. Yeah, yeah. It was like, if you'll notice, if you, are we lined up for a picture? If you want to grab a picture, go ahead. Is that James? Is that James D I heard in that clip? How was the stream, Truckers MP? Peanut, were you streaming there again today? What were you guys getting up to? What was you getting up to over there today? Got yourself a picture, Rick? Ready to go? Oh, actually, I need to sleep. Let me go over here and sleep. Global cargo event. Yeah. Is there any interesting convoys running this Saturday? Oh, I need to look, actually. Sam 2. Let's see, where they want us to be at to rest. Over here, I guess. Yeah, end of December, end of streaming. Stop the engine, I guess that button. I've been at it long enough. Been at it long enough. It's just too time consuming. Working full time and everything, because like today, like whenever I stream on the weekdays, like I get up in the morning at 5 a.m. to go to work, or to get ready to go to work. So I'm getting up at 5 a.m., getting ready to go to work. I go work, and then I come home, and like I literally sat down on the computer and start setting up for the stream. And then I'll stream from like 6 to 10. And then by the time I raid out and do all the post-stream stuff and have shower and have dinner and everything, it's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning before I go to bed. And then I gotta get up and go to work again at 5 a.m. So it gets very tiring whenever I stream on the weekdays. Those other guys ready. I'll still be around, like hanging around different streams on Twitch and doing some gaming in the evenings, but I mean, I can come home and do some gaming in the evenings, like come home, get a shower, get some dinner, do a couple hours of gaming in the evening, and go to bed at a reasonable time. Because like even outside of streaming, like the days I wasn't streaming, like you're still involved with social media, you know, video editing for shorts and TikToks and whatnot. Which is nothing, I mean, nothing you really need to do. But I enjoyed doing it because I felt like that was part of it. I didn't do it until recent. I didn't really start doing that until maybe about 2 years ago. If I don't get to play proper music soon, I'll continue full time on my own channel, to be honest. You know, like, because of copyright and DMCA, I don't know if you'll be able to do that anywhere at all. Because, like, if there was a way that, the only way that you're going to be able to ever do it is, if the platform itself has some sort of licensing agreement. Oh yeah, we can do it and get away with it. You know, because it's not showing on the VODs, but essentially, we still don't have the rights to play it. We can play it and get away with it with the VOD track and all that. But I guess unless a platform actually gets some sort of license, to where every time a streamer plays a copyright song, so that the record label and the artist, you know, gets their share of revenue. Only until then will we be able to officially play copyright music without having to worry about anything. Got a high ping? Okay. Currently I don't run the VOD track because I'm streaming through Beam GG and not directly to Twitch and then multi-streaming. Beam Stream, they don't have the option to where you can channel audio. I don't know if they will do it, but if you're streaming to Twitch and OBS as your main, then you can use the VOD track feature. But instead of using the OBS plugin or ADEM for multi-streaming, I'm using Beam GG. Because it's a streaming platform itself. It's just that they built their streaming platform around giving the people the opportunity to multi-stream. We're just gonna cruise here and wait for Rick. Restream is gonna try to do channel and audio. You gotta welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, I hope somebody can do it, cause like, if you use the ADEM, or if you use the RTMP plugin, or if you use ADEM in OBS to multi-stream, you can channel audio through those. So I don't see why something like Restream or Beam Stream wouldn't be able to do it as well. But the main reason why I'm using Beam Stream is because it's a streaming platform as well as offering the ability to multi-stream. And you can do it for free. if you choose to have a sponsor run commercials on the channel, which is, it's a short sponsor commercial and they don't run often. I think it's, what can it be, like once an hour or something, or if even that. I don't even think it's that often, but and then or if you don't have if you don't choose to run a sponsor, it's like $4 a month to have no ads whatsoever, and you get to stream to as many platforms as you want. And then they have also a built-in uni chat, which works for Twitch, YouTube, Kick, D Live, Party. There's some other site that they mentioned. I don't remember what it was called. It's something I've never heard of before, that they also have the uni chat. Rumble. But there's still another site that I don't remember the name of. Uh-oh. But I think they have, what is that? Twitch, Kick, YouTube, Party, Rumble, Trovo. I think there's like 7 or 8 platforms they have the multi-chat for right now. They keep adding more. But like I said, like the downside is not having channeled audio, so. Yeah, they do have a mobile. They just released the mobile app the other day. Is Rick with us now? I think he is. No? Wait, he is with us. Just sitting here cruising at 50. What is Chatterino? Is that like a multi-chat thing? Yeah, Beam recently just like within the last day or two, they just released an app. On both Android and iOS. You've been with, oh, okay. I didn't know you had restarted already. Because you said you were going to restart and we just kept rolling, so I figured I'd just go slow until you got back. Oh, okay. I missed that then. What is your ping? If it's not over 200, it's still not too bad. Yeah, that's not bad. That shouldn't affect anything. Get a lot of lag because all the mods on the server as well. Yeah, I know you plan on. Well, some of it could be the mod itself. The rest of it is most likely, usually, people trying to over accessorize. That's why they even have limitations on TMP whenever it comes to like lighting and stuff, accessories. Want everybody to turn, like if they're in a bigger group, they want everybody to turn their beacons off and stuff like that. Too much stuff on the truck or teleporting, that's what's causing lag for me. Yeah. Also, like, I have noticed as well, if you're on the, like, everybody has the spawn radius for AI, right? I have noticed that, like, if you have two people that are like just far enough and away from each other to where like you're on the edge of each other's spawn radius, like where you're, I guess if you could imagine two plates or something that are like grinding borders with each other. I have also noticed that also you'll get lag whenever you're just the right distance away from somebody as well. Because like your little circle is trying to spawn in AI while their little circle is trying to spawn AI, and that'll also cause like stutters and lag. But from what I can tell, for the most part, it's always seems to be either game or hardware related. Because like the resources that are being used on the server is like next to nothing. Oh, yeah. Well, in your case, we know you're in the States on the laptop, probably using the Starlink, aren't you, for internet? Oh, well, yeah, it'll depend. It'll depend on what hardware you got, yeah, but hotspot on your phone is a little faster than the Starlink. Oh, crap. I hope you got unlimited data. Dude's playing a game and watching a stream on mobile phone. Oh, you're gonna eat some of that up, though. Just from regular data is unlimited. But it has a capped speed, though, right? After a certain amount. %, unlimited, no cap. That is unusual for the States. Got a 240 gig hotspot in your truck. My stream is over 30 a day. I was going to say, because I have, gosh, I think I've had up to 500 in a month just from watching streams. That's not even playing games or streaming. That's just from watching streams. Don't stream. Oh shit, that's 55. We don't want to do 55. But I also have unlimited data, and there's no cap. But usually, like over here in Sweden at least, if you have unlimited data, then that usually doesn't come with a cap anyways. You know, I'm like they'll say unlimited data, but then in the fine print it'll say, oh, you got 100 gigabyte of 5G, and then after that it's limited to 3G or whatever. But here, usually, if it says unlimited, then it's like true unlimited. They don't throttle it. I never did get up and go use the restroom. Unlimited in Germany means a set amount. Afterwards is capped. Yeah, that's the way most people in the States, or the most carriers in the States, run too. Same in New Zealand. Really? Yeah, 500, then limited speed. See, that's crazy. I guess we're spoiled here in Sweden, then. I'm sure there's still some plans like that you can get here, but they're not as common. But if you have a limited plan, then it's limited. That's just the way it is in all limited plans. Nothing weird there. See, that's what gets me is like, if you're gonna be limited, then how are they allowed to call it unlimited? I mean, you're still getting unlimited data, yes, but it's almost like borderline false advertising, because there's a lot of people that do think that, oh man, it's unlimited. Then they buy into the plan, and then later they find out, like, oh shit, why's my speed suck? You know? And then they start looking into it, and it's like, oh, I've done used up all the data for the high speed stuff. Your stream phone has 544 gigabytes so far this month. Welcome in, Zan. How we doing? You caught me. You caught me in an Iveco. It's not a Magnum, but it's an Iveco. You're doing? Yeah, it's unlimited data, but still, that's like, that does get a lot of people. Iveco isn't the same though. They've actually improved, I feel like. Believe it or not. But I would have to drive one of these IRL to see if screws start falling off of it, like Trucker Bandits did. I remember watching him, and he got a new Iveco, and then like after 2 weeks, it was like screws and shit rattling around. He's like, I don't know where these screws are coming from. I guess they're just falling out. Like, okay. You can't compare the Iveco to a representative of the Holy Church of Magnum. All of my devices have used about 800 gig of data. Ooh, damn, son. 800 gigs of data. Of course, I wonder how much I used whenever I used to stream. Because I would be working like 10, 12, 13, 14 hours days. Well, I guess you do too, Israel. You do some long days as well. Never driven a Iveco IRL, but never heard bad things about the old one. Oh man. I drove an Iveco at Post Nord. I feared for my life whenever I had to drive that thing. That doesn't count. What's went over? Oh, okay. Shit, you're way up there then, I bet. Yeah, we had an Iveco, an older Iveco at Post Nord. It was a pile of trash. The old ones were okay, just basic workhorse, but I'm talking about the late 80s, early 90s stuff. I haven't driven anything beyond those. But we got 11 minutes, 16 minutes to rest. I do like the little Italian flag accent they got on the dashboard there. Driven Scania, DAF, XG, MIN, Merc, Actros. Now I've driven Scania, Volvo, DAF, Mercedes, Iveco. So if I had to rank them, it would be Scania, Volvo, Mercedes, DAF, and then Iveco. Bedtime for Hello. Alrighty, Hello. Take it easy and appreciate you stopping in. We'll catch you. I'll most likely be around Saturday. I'll be around for the Saturday stream. I'm gonna go try to see Bruce Wilson's Scania. That's here in the States. It's actually parked in the town my mom lives. What is he gonna do with it? DAF, Merc, MIN. What? Scania? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. I don't know if we can be friends. No, I'm just kidding. DAF. I would like to drive the new XG though, just to see what it's like. It's a brand new Scania. What do you mean, like a model of Scania that they don't have over here? Newest one they have here. Oh, it's not anything different then. I was thinking maybe it's something new that they may have built for the States, but is it actually imported from Europe then? Ones I drove were not nice to drive. 5 years old. You sit like a sports car. This is a truck, not very comfortable. Imported from Sweden. Well, they're made right here in Stockholm. Well, they say Södertälje, but Södertälje is part of Stockholm. They used to make, for a company, one company I used to drive for, I used to make a lot of pickup and deliveries around the Scania factory. I would park up and eat lunch and watch them drive the trucks around the test track. Is that just an exit or? The new VNL or? I guess that was not an exit. I thought there was going to be an extra lane for an exit. Probably not. Not really been keeping up with the trucks in the States. I barely even keep up with the truck models coming out here in Europe since I'm not even actually driving one at the moment. S550, S450, have a few of them. But being how it's a Volvo, I can imagine it looks nice and aerodynamic and shit. 'Cause, 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 Can come drive my Volvo. (2020) Volvo VNL 860. The only thing I ever got to drive, I drove the same truck the whole time I drove in the States. That was an old Freightliner. Freightliner FLD. That was back in the 90s, but even then, back then, it was only, I think it was only 2 or 3 years old whenever I got it. Whenever I started with the company and got it to drive. So back then, it was still kind of new, but you mentioned FLD today, and it's kind of like, what? Uh-oh. Somebody's delivering hand jobs. It's actually supposed to be saying airdrop, but definitely doesn't sound like it. You still see some of them around? No way. There's no way you still see an FLD on the road, really? Been driving a TGX 510 for almost a year. I can't believe you would still see FLDs on the road. A lot of them went to Mexico. Wow, blame them. That's like what we do here. Like here in Sweden, a lot of our cars and trucks here in Sweden, they go to like the Baltic countries, Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia, or down to the Balkans. Hell, some of our older used cars even get sold in the Netherlands. They cross over into the States. Sell the death traps to Mexico, and then they come back and drive them. Or they drive them back across the border. You don't really get rid of the problem, do you? It's like my partner, she had a one of the new Toyota RAV4. Trying to not say Swinglish. She bought it, had it for, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years. Bought it brand new, had it only for like a year and a half, 2 years. And then sold it because she was buying a Tesla. And she got a really good price for it, even here in Sweden. But the company that bought it, they shipped it down to the Netherlands and sold it in the Netherlands to somebody for almost the same price it cost her brand new here in Sweden. I was just like, what? How the hell does that work out? Take a used car to the Netherlands and sell it for almost the same price of what a new one cost here in Sweden. Ah, devil's gonna rest. Probably should do the same. Only got. Should be able to deliver this within 4 minutes. Oh, Tinker cancel this out. I think. So whenever you think about the time she had it and the depreciation value versus what it was sold for, you would have actually made money on that. Sold in the Netherlands for more than what it was worth. I like how it even counts down seconds. Like, you got 2 seconds to your destination. Like, okay. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Where's Hazaka going? I see the... Ooh, it's in there. Oh, we gotta go in here. We gotta go in the building. I'm like, I see the flag is right here, but I don't see the spot. That door is kind of small. Maybe he was looking for a bigger door. I don't know. Oh, I hear a car alarm going off. Wow, that is not a lot of room to maneuver there. That's my fat ass. Rick's like, that's me. Hit a car. Okay, this could be interesting. Definitely not a spot for doubles, that's for sure. There was a bigger door there. I don't know if that would help anything, though, coming in from that direction. We're gonna hit these cables over. There's a pile of cables over here, too. Something. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're gonna hit those. What the hell? Okay. I can't see them, though. I think no, we're still hitting them. Can't see those damn things. I don't have my F here. Let me do this. Use that F2 mirror. There we go. Now, if we're on the yellow line, we're not going to hit them, but we're not going to hit the spot either, so. Oh, wait a minute. Don't tell me this door is gonna open if you drive up to it. I bet you that's what it is. This door's not gonna open, is it? Okay, the door don't open. I was gonna say. Yeah, this one's a little crazy. Devil's got the idea. He's coming in backwards. Which I think is what I should have done too, but I'm just like, it's in here. Let's go. I did see another one. It was at a port. Somewhere, it was one of the ports. You had to reverse down one of the piers. But they also put like a lot of junk in the way, so you had to sort of like slalom reverse through the junk to get to the parking spot. Wait a second. Hold on. I gotta go explore this building a little bit more. If I can ever get in this damn parking spot. I think there was a better way to do it. Making me look like a noob right now. I can't get in there. There we go. I was just looking. I still haven't mapped. I had something mapped for the F2 mirrors before. I haven't done that. Oh no, there's a heister blocking the way there. Hmm. It's okay, I've done delivered the load. Now I can fall asleep if I want to. There's a wall there. Probably should have looked at... Hmm. Devil got it in there. Devil did it the right way, I believe. You're supposed to back in through that door instead. There's no other way in. Those are the only two doors you can go in and out of. Alright, well. That is gonna be it for me, guys. I'm gonna go make this driver go to sleep. I never did go take a break earlier, so I'm like proper bloated right now. More for the fact that I'm afraid to move because I know it's going to be very painful, and I did want to get in another run before the end of the stream. We got in a pretty good one. It was like, what was it, 580 kilometers or something? Yeah, no worries, Devil. As far as streaming goes, I'll be back around Saturday, I believe. Thanks for the ride. Yeah, no worries, Izaka, no worries. Pleasure having you guys in. It's really cool to see a lot of you guys coming in and driving with us and using the server and everything. And you'll be back Monday. Oh, you're doing like was it this weekend? You were traveling and doing mommy rescue stuff or something, wasn't it? It's like I told Gabber, I don't think I've mentioned it on stream or anything. Xmas meet up with the VTC. Okay. I completely forgot about you doing that. I hope that's going to be cool, man. I would like to do something like that as well. A lot of the VTC is in the Netherlands, so if there could be like an IRL VTC meetup for ZZ Transport in the Netherlands, that would be cool. Um, yeah, I had mentioned the Gabber. It's like we only got 8 slots, but if it gets to the point where people are waiting to get into the server, then I was going to increase the slots. Gabber said there was 2 people waiting tonight, so maybe time to increase the slots. But increasing the slots to over 8, that means you guys are going to have to go in to the config and do the convoy thing, the max convoy size, and change that to... I would just go ahead and change it to 128, so that way you can see all the servers over 8 players, but I think a lot of you guys have already done it. Because we were on a 128 player server before. I just didn't like the performance of it. That's one reason why I got rid of it. We'll be back Saturday or Sunday. Don't know if I'll be joining with Gab or you. I mean, like, if Gabber's on here, if Gabber's on this server, then we'll most likely be trying to run together, so. But I would like to get a lot of people on the server at the same time, but in, like, completely different locations. Just to see, like, how the server runs with everybody spread out instead of grouped up together. I don't know. I don't think it'll make any difference, to be honest. But I don't know. Who knows? It may or may not. I got some money to spend on my profile too. This profile is starting to snowball. Well, it has been. But it got to the point to where I bought this new Iveco simply for me to drive. Because what I did was, I bought, when was it? Amsterdam. I bought a garage in Amsterdam and moved 2 of the because I got a large garage here. So I moved 2 of the drivers down to Amsterdam, and then I'm using the extra 2 well, eventually, I'll probably buy another truck for myself. So I'm using one of the extra slots in Stockholm for my own personal use. Yeah, we'll be seeing each other, if only driving by me being upside down or stuck as usual. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You have a good one, you have a good one. Um, I will be looking for somebody to raid out over here on Twitch. We're gonna go see what's going on over there. I'm gonna raid and run to the restroom. Let's see here. Jerome. Who we got? Who we got? I still couldn't figure out what was going on with the credits. I was looking at that as well. Because I know the one of the earlier streams, Hilo mentioned the credits. It's not showing the uh, uh oh, Toddley's mom. She's a new streamer. She's a new streamer. She's doing ATS. I think we might go over there. Not sure if she's still trying to reach affiliate. She has the followage. I just don't know what she's missing. If she's missing the stream time or the viewer average. I was looking through here to see who else is live. So I think we'll go. I think we'll go help her out a little bit. See what she needs. If it's the viewer average, then we'll definitely help her out, I think. Or if it's the hours, then it's on her. She's got the followers. But new to streaming. I think she's only, what is she up to now? She was at 70 followers earlier today. New to streaming, new to ATS. Oh, I think she's in Mississippi from what I remember in her About Me info. And hoping to reach affiliate, which she should. I think she's got the average viewers as well. But either way, we're gonna go say hello to Toddley's mom today. Navy veteran as well, so just like me. So it was cool. It was cool to run into another Navy vet. Uh, but you guys take it easy. Say hello to Toddley's mom. Drop her a follow. Check her out. I did hear her mention something about Red Dead Redemption in an earlier stream this morning. So I think she plays that as well, other than ATS. But yeah, go welcome her to Twitch. Everyone left the server. Yeah, yeah, we're heading out, Rick. I'm gonna raid out and go to bed. Or I got to shower and get something to eat and then go to bed. But I think most everybody's going to bed because we're all in Europe over here. But y'all take it easy and enjoy Toddley's mom. Say hello to her. Drop her a follow. Tell her Nightmare sent you. I don't know if I still got. Do I still have these? Oh yeah, they still work. Yeah, Hilo mentioned something about the credits not having the headers. I don't know why the headers are not showing up. I was looking at that before the stream, and everything looks like it should be, but for some reason they're not showing up. They're not showing up when the credits actually run. I can't figure it out. Oh well. I don't know what the deal is. Either way, I see you guys are ready to raid, so we're gonna head on over. Catch y'all later. Have a good one.